Hello and welcome. Hello. Hello and welcome everybody to Scotch and Smoke Rings, part 1 of Amnesia the Bunker. If you're brand new to the broadcast, the way this show works every weekend has done for the better part of, almost 15 years now, is we do an hour-long Q&A. You've got questions, I've got answers. At least I pretend I do. And then we dive into the game. So if you're just here for the gameplay, go ahead and skip ahead an hour if you're watching the replay, and you can get right into the game. But otherwise, I hope you're ready for some great conversations. I certainly am ready to talk with each and every one of you and dive into the game. Now, many of you recommended to me the new Alien game that came out earlier this month, and I took a look at it, and honestly, it looks really good, and it got some conflicting reviews in the chat when I was looking into it. But when I read the reviews on Steam, it's actually being reviewed really well. But the reason I chose not to play it tonight is because it's actually a squad-based action game. I didn't really get a horror vibe from it. Now, when we played Alien Isolation, that game was legit scary. It was one of the scariest games I played. But the new Alien game that came out didn't really look that scary. It looked fun, but I don't know if it's really a good fit for the broadcast. So that's why we decided to move forward with Amnesia the Bunker. Perhaps we'll play the Alien game later. I do have another game that was recommended that I think would be a good fit for Scotch and Smoke Rings that I think I might want to do afterwards. And we've also got Dead Space 3 that we need to tackle as well. So there's a lot on our agenda. If you missed yesterday's broadcast, I completed Jedi Fallen Order, and we'll be moving on to Jedi Survivor next Wednesday. And we'll continue with Diablo 4 for Mondays for the time being. I've been working really hard on capturing footage for my next episode on the full story of Fallout 4, and I got like 6 hours of footage captured today. Lots of great cinematic moments that I'm going to incorporate into an intro music video, as I always do. So I'm working on it. I'm making progress. I won't have a video ready for the weekend, but it's coming. Never fear. And when it starts, I'll be able to get up my weekly videos on time, and it's going to be great. We are live on Facebook and YouTube. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Toby Noble, Jessica McDonald, Harold J., Stephen Schulte, Tony Groans, Roman Granados, Robin Woodall. So wonderful to see all of you. And of course, great to see all of the members and the regulars and the Patreon supporters on YouTube today. Greg, Retro Wave, Julian Z, Alt, Grendel, Ant444, Laura L. Cliff Sains, Changed One, Craig Euler, Spartan 0420, and what's this? Greg gifted 20 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Greg. That's amazing, and congratulations to Roman, Chrissy, Risky Mage, Andy O, Justina, Apex Cove, J-Dog Homie Blitz. That's one guy. Amanda Ray, Hunter 5, IMG, Snap, Joel Judd, Terminator 7554, Dat Raven Chick, Reaver, West, Mad Dog Wolfus, Arc Knight 1997-7, Richard Lund, Jamal Ray, Elena Rosas. Thank you so much, Greg, and congratulations, everybody. Mark from Sales, a member for 24 months, and a Tungsten Ox. Love it. Says 2 years already, dropping a steaming service and subscribing to Oxhorn is my favorite upgrade in the last 2 years. A streaming service. You dropped a streaming service to subscribe to me? Eat it, Netflix! Oxhorn's got your number. My content is better than Netflix. I love it. Mark from Sales, that's extremely kind. I'm so humble or grateful that you are a subscriber and that you've been with me for so long. No Name says, what do you call a well-balanced horse? Stable. And that's the first dad joke of the night. Thank you, No Name. Wonderful contribution. Julian Z says, I Ox, so good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. I know the scoreboard isn't your thing, but you should check out the radio plays they have on the board. They are pre-war movie promos, fun to listen to. I mean, I have to admit, Fallout 76 has always done the pre-war radio plays really well. They're always fun to listen to, and the voice acting is great. So yeah, I should probably check those out. They always do those, do a really good job with those. Julian Z says, also, Ox, have you seen Todd Howard's interview on Kinda Funny Xcast? He gives a better idea of what planet exploration will look like. Sounds like set planets with random encounters sprinkled throughout. Yeah, that's kind of the impression that we got from the Starfield Direct when they talked about the randomly generated nature of the world. So no surprises there, and it has the potential to be really well done. We're just going to have to wait to see how they implement it. Corey Grover says, first live stream, love the content, heart. Thank you, Corey Grover. Glad you made it. More content to come. Merdin Philippe, a member for 10 months and a Silver Ox, says, if Satan ever lost his hair, there would be hell to pay. Hell to pay. It's a hell to pay. It's a hell. If you lost his hair. Drink them if you got them, says Merdin Philippe. Oh my God, today we're drinking rum and coke. Thank God for that. And a little bit of bourbon. Why not? Oh, did I lose my cigar? Yeah. All right, the house is not on fire. We're okay. I bought a couple of big guys, like last week when I was running low, and I smoked one last week, and it was a little obnoxious. So I'm smoking this one today. This is an Asylum 13. It's a classic go-to if you want something that breaks your jaw. Oh God, there's so much fire. I can feel the heat. Hell to pay. Thank you for that one, Merdin Philippe. All right, let's see, where am I at? Clark W351 says, hey, Ox, I'd like to toss out Lords of the Fallen for you to consider. It comes out in October, so I know you might be busy with Starfield at the time. Play on, sir. I may be. In fact, I likely will be. But it's still good to keep note of these things. I'm going to go ahead and do a Google of this, Lords of the Fallen. Get the Steam page up. A vast world awaits in all-new dark fantasy action RPG, Lords of the Fallen. As one of the fabled Dark Crusaders, embark on an epic quest to overthrow Adir, the demon god. Looks interesting. I'll have to check it out. Thank you. Stephen Schulte on Facebook says, dude, very excited for Jedi Survivor. Game has the best boss ever. I mean, I hope it's not anything like the last boss. I mean, yeah, I understand that we had to fight Trilla, of course. She was introduced as Lady Vader at the very beginning of the game, and I had a moment, and then I got over that moment and despised her for the rest of the entire game, just because she was needy and annoying. Of course, I began sympathizing with her towards the end, and of course, she had to be the end boss, and that was not a fun fight. That was really difficult. But I'm glad we got through it. Avid Baker 9066 became a Silver Ox. Thank you very much, Avid Baker. Amalia the Great says, hi Ox, hope you're doing well. I'm excited for this gameplay. I love scary dark games. I'm excited too. I'm a little intimidated. I don't know if this is the kind of game I would normally play if I wasn't live streaming it. This is the kind of game that I'm able to play just because I've got company. Because you're all with me, right? It's one of those games where apparently something stalks you throughout the entire game. And I don't know if I like the thought of that. Like, one of the selling points of the game is that you don't have time. Like, you've got to use your instincts and figure out your environment and craft what you need and get through before time runs out. And I like taking my time in games. So I'm not sure how well I'll do. But the theme of it is really cool. It's set during World War I. You're a French soldier in a bunker in the trenches. You're a French soldier in the trenches fighting the Germans, and then something happens and you get locked in a bunker and something is in the bunker. So I enjoy the premise, and I like the other Amnesia games. I don't know if I like the idea of being stalked for the next several weeks while we complete the game, but I'm curious, so we're going to do it. Henry Stickman says, so why do accountants make great detectives? Well, listen, if you're going to tell me a joke, Henry, you need to also include the punchline, unless you include... Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to scroll down, see if... Did he... Here we go. He did the punchline in a different super chat. So here we go. I'm going to combine them. Why do accountants make great detectives? This is from Henry Stickman. Because they're always the first to notice when things don't add up. Nice. That would have been very suitable during the Sherlock Holmes live streams that we've done. I love it. Saving that one for later. No Name says, what does corn say when it gets a complaint? Aw, shucks. Thank you, No Name. That's a good one. I haven't heard it before, and that's saying something because I've been doing this broadcast for so many years now. Alt Grendel says, a malapropism walks into a bar looking like a wolf in sheep's clothing, muttering epitaphs and casting dispersions on his magnificent other, who takes him for granite. Not granted. Takes him for granite. A malapropism. I feel like that joke might be too sophisticated for me, Alt Grendel, and I'm happy to admit it. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. Henry, that's the joke that I finished there from Henry. Thank you so much, Henry. Hellcat, a member for 9 months, and a Silver Ox says, hey, Ox, how much are you looking forward to being terrified on Amnesia the Bunker tonight? And how much are you looking forward to Jedi Survivor? I'd say if I had to numerically gauge my anticipation, I'm on about a 7.5 out of 8 in anticipation towards Jedi Survivor. And looking forward to being terrified tonight in Amnesia Bunker, I'd give that a solid 5. I'm kind of anticipating it and kind of dreading it at the same time. So, yeah, solid 5. Japan SDF Uniform and Equipment says, hi, good to see you again. Is this a horror game you're going to play? And I hope you're going to play Fallout London mode. I know it's a mod, but I would really be interested to see you play the mod when it comes. I am playing a horror game. That's right, it's going to be scary. Listen, if you don't like playing horror games on your own, please watch anyway, because we're all here together. That's right, you've got the entire chat with you, you've got me with you, and that makes it easier. You're not dealing with this alone. I'm not dealing with this alone. So don't go. Please don't go. I need as many people here to help me through this as possible. Thank you. Rachel says, any interest in the new Blue Caravan side quests that came with the new patch? Don't know much outside of the notes, but there are a series of 7 quests you can only play once. Doesn't sound grindy. Yeah, I did read the patch notes, and I love the Blue Ridge Caravan Company. I think they're one of the best implemented pieces of new lore in Fallout 76. They've already kind of done a lot with the Blue Ridge Caravan Company in Wastelanders, and again in Steel Dawn and Steel Rain. So the fact that they're doing them again is cool because I like them, but also, you know, I'm kind of to the point where I'd like to see some other really interesting factions that are just as interesting as the Blue Ridge Caravan Company and have as equally well-made quests. That said, I'm curious and I want to know what the quests are like, and I might be tackling them in the future. But they're not high priority right now. I've got a lot on my plate. Mark from Sales gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Mark from Sales. And congratulations to Dane Farmer, that guy in the kilt detailing, El Rondorio's Sweet Bip, Irate Prophet, Hellboy, Snowman 3, Jason Wagner, Change the Punk, and Sam Timothy. Thank you again so much. And congratulations to everyone who snagged membership. Thank you, Mark from Sales. Henry Stickman says, looking forward to hearing you scream. Is it that scary? Oh, great. Maybe I should start drinking more slowly then. Ryder Wheeler says, evening Ox. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is testing my patience. Also getting annoyed with the wolves, but am I glad to sit back and enjoy a drink watching you on a day off. It's those stinking wolves, man. What have I been saying? Oh, I just dropped it again on the ground. It's too big. It's too big. It's getting in the way. I mean, at this point, we'll all be lucky if I don't burn the house down. Yeah, don't trust those stinking wolves. Well, I hope you're enjoying Valhalla. It's something I'd love to be able to tackle someday. Civilio Powell says, what's your favorite Fallout character? I mean, there are so many good ones. I think Madison Lee is a really well-done character. She's tragic and interesting, and her voice actor is just amazing. I enjoyed Kate. I liked Piper, but she was a bit too cliche, and then the repetition of her acting became really annoying. I really enjoyed Preston Garvey, though I thought his acting was a bit wooden and stiff. But as a character, he was interesting and had some slight nuance there. Or I think Hancock was done really well. Codsworth, of course, is great. I just did a profile video on him. Hard to pick. There are so many good ones. Wolfie Mealy says, sorry for being late. I'm having my dinner late, so I'll be eating while watching you tonight, Oxhorn. No worries. You go ahead and eat. I don't think I will. This is not a mukbang. Not tonight, but you enjoy your dinner. Man of Warp says, at an airport terminal, a boy sees a large airliner and starts screaming, Boeing, Boeing, Boeing. His mother softly scolds him, be silent. The boy is confused and then screams, Owing, Owing, Owing. Because the B was silent. Be silent. B in Boeing. Boeing. Owing. Thank you, Men of War. Another one I had not heard before. Just delightful. Greg gifts 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Greg. And congratulations to Digital Force, Thirsty Plane, Sethy Boy, Stephen Bask, and Cracked View. Awesome. Love all of the wonderful contributions to the members here. Thank you, Greg. Garrett Horsch says, got another one for you, Ox. The actor who played Boozer also played Angela Bronte from Red Dead Redemption. They clearly look the same in the face. Boozer from Days Gone. Angela Bronte from Red Dead. I see the resemblance, yeah. But I would have never connected the two. Thank you for that one, Garrett. No Name, a member for 41 months and a gold ox, says, a panic-stricken man explained to his doctor, you have to help me. I think I'm shrinking. Now settle down, the doctor calmly told him. You'll just have to learn to be a little patient. No explanation necessary. That joke tells itself. Thank you for that one, No Name. Loving it. Julian Z says, Ox, the tonight's game sounds great. Looks like there will be plenty of potential shorts material tonight. Can't wait. Yeah, I'm hoping so. We'll see. It's supposed to be really scary. Looking forward to that. Alt Grendel says, malapropism, a definition. A malapropism is the same use of an incorrect word in a place of a word and with a similar sound, either unintentionally or for comedic effect, resulting in a nonsensical, often humorous utterance. I see. Are you saying that the sentence you read earlier had only one word in it that made any sense, and that was malapropism? I thought that's why it was a bit above my pay grade. Thank you for that one, Alt Grendel. Chrissy Chaos says, what happens when a frog's car dies? He needs a jump. If that doesn't work, he'll have to get it towed. OAD. Frog's car. Thank you, Chrissy Chaos. Oh, just so good. Here I am, just really enjoying everything. Thank you for that. Ranker1138 says, I think it's funny how you spent much of Fallen Order ranting how the bad guys weren't being evil enough. Are you sure you weren't a secret supervillain? Look, it's not that they weren't being evil enough. It's that they were being evil and delighting in their evil to the point where they were sabotaging their own efforts. With Trilla in particular, I mean, I understand that she's a conflicted character, but we're supposed to buy the fact that she just full-on went dark side because she was tortured as a Padawan, right? That's why she went dark side, and she's killed lots of people. So she's not pretending. She's a dark side Sith warrior, right? So she's an Inquisitor now, she's evil, but then she just spends the entire beginning of the game playing cat and mouse with Cal, toying with him when she could just end him immediately to avoid any threat whatsoever, which is what Vader would have done, and it's what any, rational person would have done if you just are focusing on defeating your enemy. But she's so preoccupied with playing cat and mouse with Cal, and then when she has the opportunity to put an end to him because he is paralyzed, the description of the moment in the Codex is that he is paralyzed by the Force. He's paralyzed and she's standing over his paralyzed body. What does she do? She leaves. She just backs out. That's just why? Like, little things like that bother me. I get it. For the plot, you can't defeat her if the hero dies, right? But then rewrite the segment, rewrite the sequence so that you don't have a paralyzed Jedi completely at the mercy of a Sith Lord who just doesn't do anything. She just doesn't act on it and walks away because she was scared and she had to go really fast, even though her only opponent was paralyzed in front of her. She had to go. It was an emergency. She had the list, which she ended up not using, by the way. She got all the way back to the Inquisitor base. She didn't even try to download it. She just kept it there like a prize for the Jedi to collect later, which they did. Just little things like that bother me. I like the game. I had a great time. I'm going to play Jedi Survivor, but just why all of the problems that they have could have been solved by making just more rational decisions in the heat of the moment. That's all I'm saying. James says, what is your favorite scary movie? I don't watch a lot of scary movies. I don't watch a lot of movies. The last time I mean, every now and then I watch a lot of kids' movies because I've got my kids, and the only time I watch movies is when they ask me to take them to the movies. So, back when I actually watched movies, I didn't really watch horror movies. I think The Ring really bugged me. It really scared me at the time. But that was so long ago that it probably wouldn't scare me now. At least I might be cringing if I watched it again. But yeah, I don't really watch a lot of movies. The Easy Life says, hey Ox, and all in chat, hope you're doing well. I don't think orthopedic shoes would work for me, but I stand corrected. I didn't think orthopedic shoes would work for me, but I stand corrected. Lol. Cheers for the start of a new game. Thank you, The Easy Life. Wonderful contribution to our canon of dad jokes. Garrett Horsch says, happy to hear that your plan is to play Starfield and do a bunch of lore videos. They had me back at your E318 stream. Enon's music captured space. Enon always just knocks it out of the ballpark. His music is exceptional, and I can't wait to hear what he does for Starfield. Wolfie Miwi says Codsworth's voice actor is the same as Nick Valentine's Stephen Russell. You're absolutely right. That's a well-known fact, and it's one of the beloved things about all of the robots in the Fallout universe. Rachel says, so glad my coordinates led to such a delightful short. More coordinates to come. I mean, she does watch all of the live streams, so if you ever have a short and you want to see it, you have an idea for a short and you want to see it made, just shout out the video name and the coordinates, the timestamp, and I'm sure you might actually see it. Revan Star says, Ox, you should stream Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. You'll enjoy it, and it has plenty of the most interesting lore in the Star Wars universe. Yeah, I get that a lot. Everyone was telling me that I would love Knights of the Old Republic while I was doing my Jedi live streams on Wednesday. I worry that it might be a bit dated, but you never know. I'll have to check it out. Marzi, a member for 45 months, says, what kind of car does an egg drive? A Volkswagen. Oh, thank you for that one, Marzi. A Volkswagen. Just so good. So good. Oh. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Moving on, Greg says, more rational decisions in the moment. Did you even play The Quarry? Ha ha. Look, the problem with The Quarry and other games like it is I wouldn't necessarily say that the decision that leads to the less loss of life is the more rational decision. I think what happens is the storytellers really want to kill off the characters. So they know what a rational person would decide in a moment like that. And so sometimes they play along with your rationality, and sometimes they play along with irrationality because they still want to see you suffer. They want to see you get pissed off. That's what happened in House of Embers, or House of whatever it's called, House of Ashes. That game was just what you thought would be a rational decision just turns out being the wrong one every time you made a call. So I blame the writers for that. I blame the writers for those games. No Name says she didn't feel like it, or she ate bad shellfish the previous night and had to run. I see. Is this the continuation of another joke? No Name. I'm scrolling up. Because that's the only part I see. So the last thing I see is the, No Name, your comment on the panic-stricken man explaining to his doctor. She didn't feel like it, or she ate bad shellfish the previous night and had to run. Looks like I'm missing the beginning of that joke. Sorry about that, No Name. Chrissy Chaos says, how about this one, Ox? I just saw a burglar kicking his own door down. I asked, what are you doing? His reply, working from home. That one deserves a round of applause. Thank you for that one, Chrissy Chaos. Cheers. Stephen Schulte says, stop poking holes in the Swiss cheese of Fallen Order, Ox. All right. I'll stop. I know it is a beloved game, and I love it too. It's just weird things like that bother me. Stephen Schulte continues, Knights of the Old Republic is very dated, but still very reputable. Well, maybe I should tackle it anyway. Zarteth says, I am a toaster. I am a toaster. Emphasis not mine. That was emphasis added. I'm guessing for effect. I am a toaster. Zarteth, congratulations on being a toaster, friend. Great. King Saint 4 says, hey Ox, can you do a Fallout 4 lore video on the Pip-Boys? It would be really interesting to do a video on the Pip-Boys. I've got a lot to say on it, on the topic too, so I think that would be fun. Maybe at some point. Rachel says, is it just a coincidence or intentional that all the male models of your shirts on your shop have beards? It's actually a coincidence, I think. The shop that I'm using has a bunch of standard stock models that they use, and then they just overlay my shirt designs on all of the models. So I don't get to pick them. They randomly pick the model for the type of shirt that is being sold. So yeah, it's just coincidence. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, you ever think about doing a video about how games change over the years, the new versus the old? Are you talking about Fallout games or just games in general? It's an interesting topic, but I think it's probably been done. I would guess that there may be someone more suited to that kind of video, someone who really likes lifting the hood to the gaming industry and just talking about game mechanics that were expected of a game or a developer 10 years ago and are now seen as outdated. I mean, it's an interesting topic. I just don't know if my channel and my content is the most suitable for it. Jonathan H. became a Silver Ox. Thank you so much, Jonathan H. King Saint 4 says, hey, Ox, what is your favorite Fallout 4 DLC? I like them all. For the longest while, I would have said that Far Harbor was my favorite because I really enjoyed the story and the setting. And I probably still believe that. But the more I've played Nuka World, the more I've come to love Nuka World. My frustration with Nuka World was how they force you into being a raider. Like, it's such a cool location and wonderful new items and interesting new characters, but to explore them and to enjoy them, you have to become a raider. Now, of course, you can always undo becoming a raider later by going through and killing them all, but what if you just don't want to ever become a raider? What if you want to roleplay a character who has never been a raider, right? Well, then you don't get to play that entire DLC. Sure, you can get out of the gauntlet and then immediately go on a murder spree, and if you do, you miss out on 75% of the content of that particular DLC because it's all hinged on the premise that you choose to become a raider to replace Coulter. Which, what if I don't want to do, right? So I was frustrated with that aspect of the Nuka World DLC, but everything else about it was so well done. The pre-war lore, the ruins of the amusement park, just tying it in with all of the crazy product placements. So they're all good in their own ways, but they also have their own problems. Jonathan H. became a Silver Ox. Thank you so much, Jonathan H. Zarteth says, I took a peek at SCP-426, and now I am a toaster. Zarteth, are you having, like, an inside conversation with yourself, but publicly in my chat? Because I don't understand what that is, and I don't think anyone else in the chat does either. But you're paying for it, so I hope you're getting what you need from it, Zarteth. Thank you. No Name says, be nice to the quarry. You tried your hardest, but you still ended up saving all those kids. The one game where I actually didn't mind killing off the characters, and I ended up saving them all. Then the other games, I'm actually invested in saving their lives, and I end up killing so many of them. So many of them. Man of Warb says, Knights of the Old Republic was a great game, but it follows on... Star Wars The Old Republic was made by Obsidian. It contains Kriya, who, like Ulysses, is a mouthpiece for Chris Avalon to gripe about both the good and evil factions. I guess I don't understand your criticism, because Ulysses was a really interesting character in Lonesome Road, and he's one of a kind. I mean, there are plenty of characters in Fallout New Vegas that gripe about the other the other sides. Arcade Gannon, for example, has wonderful criticisms about Caesar and the Legion, and he is oftentimes right. Like he can see right into the heart of it, and I believe that he pretty much embodied the director's personal opinions about the morality of those different factions. But the unique thing about Ulysses is that he wasn't sold on either side. He could see the flaws in both sides, and instead of choosing one to work with, he just decided that they're both lost causes and they should be burned to the ground with a bunch of nukes, right? He just wanted to destroy everything, which is it's a unique perspective for any character in the Fallout New Vegas universe to have. I don't necessarily think that I would say that Ulysses was a mouthpiece for Chris Avila. Certainly is possible. But I also haven't played Star Wars The Old Republic, so I don't know what the comparison there is either. Kristen Engelhardt says, my dad prefers suspenders to belts, so for Father's Day I got him a suspenders set to maximum stun shirt. He loves it and is very proud of it. That's a great gift for your dad, Kristen Engelhardt. I'm in the same boat. I prefer suspenders as well. Belts just hurt after a while. Suspenders are the way to go. Garrett Horsch says, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are being remade. Just wait. Thank you, Garrett Horsch. I may do that. May wait. Wolfie Miwi says, Knights of the Old Republic 2 is the game that Man of Warb is talking about in regards to Kriya, not Star Wars The Old Republic. That's an MMORPG. Massive multiplayer online RPG. Okay, thank you, Wolfie Miwi. Lots of comments about the Star Wars universe in chat today. I guess that's what happens when you live stream a Star Wars game. Thanks, everybody. Casey Curtis on Facebook says, you hear of the submarine today. All 5 are dead. Yeah, I think I have. I along with everyone on the internet, has been going along with the news, and it's just tragic all the way around. No matter how you look at it, it's just so sad. And I have nothing but sympathy and empathy for their surviving family members. I think James Cameron, he went on Twitter and shared some of his thoughts about what happened, and there are some lessons to be learned by this tragedy, but it's sad that they had to be such painful lessons for us all to learn, and for those families individually to have to suffer through. Jonathan H. says, send help, Ox. Bar Harbor is being invaded by mainlanders. It's tourist season again here in Mount Desert Island, lol. Will you ever try Moxie? Not a fan of it myself. I'd love to try Moxie. I'd love to go to Mount Desert Island as well and explore Bar Harbor, just because of the Fallout link there. But yeah, I'm sorry that the natives are now being overrun by tourists, you, of course, being one of them. And yeah, I'd love to try Moxie at some point. Chrissy Chaos says, oh my god, you don't know Scupper? Oh lord, you need to play the game for it, but it's a list of supernatural entities. There's thousands of them. It's actually pretty interesting for your free time if you want. Yeah, I'm vaguely familiar with it. I think there were a number of people who tried to talk to me about it when I was playing Control, because I think there were many concepts that were borrowed by Control that were related to the SCP. But I haven't really looked into it. The Reverend Coyote says that's because belts don't have a maximum stun rating. That's right, they don't have any they don't have any stun rating whatsoever. There's nothing stunning about a belt. Deuteronomus says, okay, I'm just going to say it. Star Wars Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Academy, is way more fun to play than Knights of the Old Republic, even though it is a few years older. Well, I have no context, so I'll just let you guys debate that in the chat. Man of Warb says Kriya similarly criticizes both Jedi and Sith and wants both of them destroyed. An interesting similarity between the two. I mean, I think it's good for both sides to be criticized. When it came to the Jedi Fallen Order game that we have been playing, it's very biased towards the Jedi, which, is natural because they don't kill younglings, right? Or blow up planets or have torture chambers. So naturally, it's pretty biased towards the Jedi. And yet there were plenty of moments during the game where I was kind of stopping and saying that there was something that the Jedi did, a belief that they had, or a limitation that they imposed upon themselves that didn't make sense, that seemed completely unnecessary. I think that, the Jedi Order is a bit zealous and righteous and kind of set in their ways. Like, they have a way of doing things, and it has given them great results, but it's not necessarily the way to do things. And so I had kind of thought about or wished for a more gray option, something that was not the dark side, but, not necessarily the light side either. So having a character like that, I think, is a breath of fresh air. Ranker 1138 says, if you're looking for some different Scotch and Smoke Rings games, I can suggest 12 minutes. All right, I'm going to make a note here, 12 minutes game. The Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Okay, I've got them both on my tabs here, and I'll explore those at a later date. Thank you, Ranker 1138. Knights of the Old Republic is a great game, but definitely old. Okay, thank you, Ranker. Greg gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Keep on keeping on there, Greg. Keep them coming. Love it. And congratulations to Marty McYourFliesDown, Keith Michael, Silvio Powell, William Lawson, and J. Paul 13. Awesome. Congratulations to everybody, and thanks again, Greg. No Name says, but which one had the high ground? It's all about the high ground, It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. As long as you got the high ground, you're going to win. We learned that from Obi-Wan. Knight Spearhead says, there is a gray character in Star Wars. Her name is Ahsoka. She's getting her own show soon. Cool. Well, I look forward to learning more about her. King Saint 4 says, hey, Ox, what's your favorite Nuka-Cola? I like Nuka-Cola Dark. I think the regular Nuka-Cola is nice. Don't think I would enjoy cherry. I'm curious about Quantum. I think Nuka-Cola Dark is probably my favorite. No Name says, apparently, and this is not concrete, but the next Dark Anthology game, Directive 8020, should be out at the end of 2023 or Q1 of 2024. Cool. Well, I love... I do enjoy playing the Dark Anthology games, so I'm looking forward to that. Greg says, what are your top 3 things you want to see in a Fallout 6? Well, the first thing I want to see is a Fallout 5 before a Fallout 6. I mean, Fallout 76 is not really a Fallout 5. It's more like a Fallout 4 Plus, I think. Top things. Okay, all right. Top things. I don't want to see the Brotherhood of Steel. I want to see new factions that do not include the Brotherhood of Steel. I love the Brotherhood of Steel. As a faction, they're very interesting. I don't necessarily agree with them, but I don't want to see them, not for ideological reasons, but because we see them all the time. I want new stories. I want new factions. I don't want to continually revisit the same struggles that the Brotherhood is constantly going through. So I want new factions. That's the primary one. I want to see new locations. I'd potentially like to see something taking place outside of the borders of America, like what's going on in annexed Canada, what's going on in Mexico. That would be really interesting to see. So those are the top 2 things. The 3, I'd love to see another version of the Pip-Boy. That'd be great as well. Rachel says, currently in mourning. The IT guy at work had to update something on my computer today without warning and wiped out all my tabs. Not recoverable. Oh, Rachel, I am so sorry. I can't imagine how awful that would be. Though, what browser were you using? Because Google Chrome allows you to restore your tabs. Just go to the ... in the upper right-hand corner, hover over history, go down to recently closed, and you're going to see a bunch of submenus of 2 tabs, 10 tabs, 15 tabs. Hover over the one you want to restore, and then navigate to the window that says Restore Window. And then all your tabs will magically come back to life. Trust me, I have done this a number of times. Due to a Windows update or a power outage or something, all my tabs wiped away, but I get them back because I make sure that the history is saved. Still, if you can't get them back, I'm so sorry, Rachel. That is a bummer. Dalton Williams says, here's to my favorite streamer. Thank you, Dalton Williams. I do appreciate it. Glad you're here. Man of Warb says, be careful Googling Ahsoka. Her name is an international misspelling of the name Ashoka, an ancient Indian emperor. I'm sorry, not international misspelling, an intentional misspelling. Ashoka versus Ashoka. Oh my God. Why? Just, ugh. That'll annoy me. I'll just Google Gray Jedi. How about that? Would that work? Jonathan H. says, do you have the Fallout cookbook? My wife thought I was weird for buying it until I made the Vault-Tec meaty chili, and she loved it. I do have a copy. I didn't buy it. It was actually gifted to me. And I have not tried all the recipes in it, but I have tried a few. And what I've tried were delicious. Christy Chaos says, I'm not sure if anyone else would be interested in seeing a Fallout in China. I know it's weird, but what's their side of the story, you know? And I think there are many people who would be interested in seeing that story. I think one of the reasons we haven't yet is because the Fallout games have a very unique look and feel. And to tell the story of what happened in communist China is to abandon that very American look and feel. We would now have to adopt, a pre-Cold War or early stages of the Cold War architecture and hardware aesthetic, as well as culture, Chinese culture that has been transformed into a high technology culture of 2077. Which would be definitely interesting, but it wouldn't be the retro-futuristic atomic punk style that we're currently used to in the Fallout universe. So that's one of the reasons why I think they probably haven't done it. If they want to explore more of China's side, I think having more, stumbling upon more Chinese in America would be great. We got a little bit of the Xi during Fallout 2, but we didn't really learn anything about their pre-war history, aside from the fact that they were all descended from Chinese submariners. But we don't really know what they were doing here. Did they launch a nuke? What was their philosophy on the end of the world? Yada, yada, yada. We found the one nuclear submariner off the coast of Boston during the events of Fallout 4, but here there was only one survivor, and he didn't want to talk with us very much about his pre-war life, so we didn't really get to learn much. And then the ones we meet in Fallout 3 are just hostile. They don't talk to you, they scream at you in Chinese and then try to kill you. So, I mean, they're ghouls, so they're crazed ghouls. I suppose that makes sense. But yeah, I'd love to learn more about that, but probably not in China. Nick says, Ox, you wake up and find yourself in the Fallout universe around the Fallout 4 timeline. Where are you headed? Which patch of civilization would feel safe for you? Safe. I don't know. I think safety in the Fallout universe would be steering clear of everyone else. The more time you spend around other people, the more likely you are to be raided by those people, be turned into super mutants by FEV experiments, be, hounded by mongrel dogs that are searching for scraps in an urban environment, I'd probably try to get away from the cities, honestly. But if I had to explore the cities, I'd probably try and find a faction like the Minutemen. They'd probably be the best for my long-term survival. Steve Whittle says, I agree with the chatter about overseas Fallout games such as China. I know there is a Fallout London mod out there. Any others? Not that I know of, but remember Fallout London is not canonical. It wasn't made by Bethesda. It's just a mod, but it's, a mod projecting what they think London would look like in the Fallout universe. Interesting to see what fans think, but we won't really know because it's not canonical. Pickles the Junkyard Cat became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Pickles the Junkyard Cat. Rachel says, were to make a 76 lore vid, I'd love to see one on the hilarious Raider history where the rich ski lodge people left notes to feed their peacocks. Yeah, I touched on that a little bit in my lore series on the Mistresses of Mystery because we had to go to the ski lodges in order to get some information in order to track down the daughter of, what's her name? Shannon something or other. And I covered some of those holotapes and notes. It is really funny. The fact that they take a bunch of rich people who got stranded at a ski resort after the apocalypse and they turn into raiders is hilarious. Draco Spider, a member for 24 months, and a Bronze Ox says, hey Ox, it's been a while catching a stream again. Draco Spider, it's good to have you back. Good to see you're still a gold derby. I'm glad you made it. All right, we've got 5 minutes, and then I start the game. Let's see. No, it's a little bit more than that. It's 8 minutes. 8 minutes, and then we start the game. If you want to get your super chats in, now's the time. Jared on Facebook says, hey, Ox, sorry for being late for the stream again. Mandalorians used to select their leader by the strongest in defeating the previous leader of the Mandalore and claim the helmet of Mandalore. It was changed in new lore. It's who defeat the one who owns the dark saber is Mandalore. I mean, I am opposed to retcons, but I think I can understand why. They want the Mandalorians to be sympathetic in the show, especially the Mandalorian show, and it's kind of hard to do that if you're essentially Caesar's Praetorian Guard, right? Jonathan H. gives us a super chat. Thank you so much, Jonathan. And he says, I think a Fallout based in Russia would be cool, but we already have the Metro series, which I love. Will you play the next Metro when/if it's released? Probably. I'd love to. I hope they do come out with another one. Toby Noble says, the more Pip boys, the better. Amen to that. Can't go wrong with a good Pip boy. Ryan2Gamer says, Ox, do you know about the Fallout Miami? I am aware that there are people making a mod called Fallout Miami, but as I have said with all mods, I plan to tackle mods maybe someday, but only after I complete all canonical lore in the Fallout universe. My priority is organizing and understanding the canonical lore of the Fallout universe, and then maybe we can dive into some fan fiction. Greg Hinojo says, have you watched Last of Us since playing the game? Actually, I did. I haven't finished it, but I did watch about 2 or 3 different episodes of it, and it was really well done. I enjoy how they had the interviews before the pandemic hit, where they were talking with fungologists, whatever they're called, who were talking about what these fungi can do, and it was really interesting. It was a great little bit of context that they added there. But I'm only a few episodes in. Garrett Horsch says, have you looked at the new Stalker coming out this December? I haven't. But I've heard great things about Stalker. I tried playing the original Stalker, and I really couldn't get into it. But perhaps the new Stalker will be worth the time. Blue Ridge Ocean says, I was a bit too aggressive with my cigar. Now the bad smoke contaminated the rest of the stick. What a shame. I hate it when that happens. When that happens to me, what I like to do is cut off the bit of the foot that has a bunch of built up tar. Like if I feel like I'm sucking it too hard and there's a lot of tar built up there, cut that off until it feels a little springy again. And then I'll cut off the front if I feel like it was burning way too fast. Then blow any remaining smoke out. It's not perfect. It's not going to restore it. But if you can blow some of the contaminated smoke out, and along with it any like built up tar fumes or anything like that, then try lighting it again. It might be a little bit better. It's worth a shot. Man of Warp says, I wonder whether a Fallout game set in a post-apocalyptic India would work, given that country is also a nuclear power and is hostile to communist China. I don't think I really know anything about India in the Fallout universe. Did they cover India? I know they talked about Europe, in the Middle East, China, and the Soviet bloc, of course. But did they talk about India? I don't think they did. I'm curious to see. I mean, India is such a huge country with so many people that, yeah, I'd love to see what happened to them in the Fallout universe. Marty McYourFliesDown says, hey, Ox, do you have a favorite Scotch? I like Lagavulin. I like Lafroig. I like Glenfiddich. Glenlivet is really good, particularly the 14-year Glenlivet. I don't really have a favorite Scotch. I like them all in their own unique ways. Chrissy Chaos says, anyone else watch Ox's lore videos to sleep? Not in a creepy way. Sorry, Ox. Chrissy Chaos, that's nothing creepy about that. I'm not offended. If my lore videos lull you to sleep, that's great. I love it. McChaz to remember for 7 months, and to Silver Ox says, all right, Ox, get ready for the true experience of being French. Well, there are worse fates, I suppose. Anyway, bunker time, baby. Is it bunker time? Yeah, a couple more minutes and then we dive into the bunker. Who's ready to be French? Ho, ho, ho. Elena Sherwood says Assassin's Creed Mirage out October 12th. It's supposedly similar in map size to some older Assassin's Creed, and it takes place before Valhalla. Interesting. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Well, I do like to prioritize new content, so who knows, maybe. CBK Born to Learn says, being the French. There's a great YouTube comedian, Tom Hardy, I think, who has a really good video. He was basically harassed by a French person who wanted him to translate all of his videos into French, and he responded by just making a music video mocking him. I'm sick and tired every day. I think it's the name of it, and it's just great. He's a great, hilarious Australian comedian, and he's an amazing musician as well. Tom Cardy. Did I say Hardy? I meant Cardy. Is it Tom Hardy or Cardy? One of them is an actor, and one of them is the YouTube comedian. Anyway, he's got a great French accent. No Name says, don't know if you like tequila, but there's a great one to try. Adictivo Double Reposado. Sorry. I am actually not terribly big into tequila. I think it was the idea of, it was ruined for me when I went to a casino one time in Puebla, Mexico, and I saw a bottle in a bar that had a big worm in it. And I was a child at the time, so I wasn't a drinker, but that was my first exposure to what tequila was. And ever since then, I'm just like, no, I'll take the booze that does not have a worm in it. Thank you very much. So I'm not big on tequila. That's just me. Knight Sparhead says, or Spearhead says, Mirage takes place in Baghdad. Should be fun. Cool. I'll have to check it out. Julian Z says, Ox, I know you don't like ASMR, but if people sleep to your videos, it's kind of like Ox ASMR, lol. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I'm not trying to be all ASMR-ish. I'm just trying to tell a good story with a good narrator's voice. I mean, I suppose you could do the whole ASMR thing to audiobooks, right? Dalton Williams says, was watching from beginning, and I also chose you over Netflix. You have much better content, hands down. Thank you, Dalton Williams. Extremely kind. I do try to be consistent, and I'm so grateful that all of you continue to watch time and time again. Okay. All right. It's time for the game. Wrapping up the Q&A portion of the broadcast. Of course, you're more than welcome to continue to ask me questions, and if I see them, I will do my best to answer them, but my priority will be the game. Let's launch this sucker and turn off the lights and move forward. Ant44, a member for 9 months, says, save your ammo, open doors with bricks. Will do. Thank you, Ant444. All right, let me turn off the lights. Crazy Craig with a super tip. Thank you so much, Crazy Craig. Julian Z says, Ox, now that I know you can't smell, does Scotch taste different to you? Muted, maybe? Have you asked someone who can smell to compare the notes? I'm not a big Scotchy person. Like, I can't appreciate the subtleties of Scotch, right? I can't appreciate the subtleties of cigar. And that may be the reason why I don't really have a preferred brand of Scotch or a preferred brand of cigar. If I do taste any flavor, it's minimal. It's muted, as you said. It's nuanced. It's kind of minor. So I guess it's more about the way they make me feel, than about the way they taste. Okay, so I turned the game on briefly to make sure it would work on my computer. But aside from that, I don't know anything about the story, so let's dive on in. New game. Save slot 1. Overwrite, yes. Difficulty mode, we've got hard, easy, or normal. Normal, a horror experience where dying is part of the thrill. It's vital to adapt, use caution, and strategize to survive. Hard, craving an intense nightmare? No, not really. Be ready for unforgiving encounters and extreme caution in a true horror test. No thanks. Or easy. Experience the chilling atmosphere without the constant stress of death. Enjoy the horror, die less, and explore at your own pace. I mean, tempting, honestly, but I don't think my dignity could take it, so we'll go normal. Storage hints, game pausing, subtitles, vibration start. Starting a new game, let's go. To survive this war, you'll need two things. First, a basic set of skills. Second, the good goddamn sense to do whatever's necessary. I can teach you the first, the second is up to you. Romain Delpy, General de la Brigade, 4th Army of the 3rd Republic.
Cover! Go! Follow the trench. It'll lead you to the rendezvous.
Who's talking to me? Follow the trench, it'll lead me to the rendezvous. Okay. Press R to bring out or put away the gun. Right click and fire. Okay. Here's the rendezvous. Oh, God. Hold down R to check how many bullets you have. Oh, wow, that's cool. Left click while holding down R to reload. Oh, God. That is cumbersome. One bullet in that entire box. Okay, how many did we get there? One bullet in that box as well. Oh no, is this gonna be a game where I have to like hoard my ammunition? Can I put the helmet on? No. There we go. Oh. I'm so used to pressing R to reload, but in this game it puts the gun away. I think this is going to get me in trouble. Do I go through all of the rubble?
Door! Door!
Ah! Four bullets. Ouchan says, good luck, Ox. Hope you have fun time. Thank you so much, Ouchan. Ah! Oh, that wasn't me.
You're clear! Henri!
Oh, buddy, thank you.
Covered from up here! Now keep pushing forward!
Lambert, yes. Canuck 82 says the audio was a little loud. Okay. I reduced it by 5 decibels. Let me know if that's enough. You've been injured. Hold tab to see how bad it is. Okay, that's 3 fingers worth of blood. I guess that's bad, huh? You just picked up an item that can be used for crafting. Pick up the other cloth piece and press tab to access your inventory page and combine the 2 cloth items to craft a bandage. Okay. Oh, okay. Use. This is cumbersome. Okay. Right. Well, I wasted a bunch of bullets there. Ooh, grenade. Oh. A brick. We need a brick. But I don't see a brick. Oh, we just picked up grenades. I bet that would work. Right. Take out. Okay. Ah! Oh! Oh, go!
Yes!
Oh my God!
Henri! Where are you? Henri!
Gas bombs! Let me what I do? Ah!
Get this on fast, fast! We're dying on Leo. We make it out of this hell together.
All right, Lambert, let's do it.
We're nearly there.
Yay, Lambert saved us. Hooray, thank you, Lambert.
Beat that roll, my friend.
There you have it, huh?
Ah! Fate's a bastard. I'm on patrol tonight then. C'est la vie.
Okay, so they were gambling on who has to patrol tonight. Looks like Lambert, our savior, lost. Hopefully nothing bad will happen to him. Are we Lambert now? Or are we still Henry? Why are we out in the middle of no man's land? Oh, God. Oh. Are they French or German? That looks German? I don't know. Oh, what is this? It's a big pit. What's that? Oh, wait. Who's that? Is that Lambert?
Here, drink this. Then I'm going to get you out of here.
So Henry is British and Lambert is French? Oh no, what happened to him?
I don't know. My leg. Too weak.
I'll get you back to safety. Just hold on to me.
But now Henry's French too. He sounded British for a minute there. Okay, so he fell down this big pit somehow, and Henry went to go find him. We're surrounded by the dead Germans. Oh, and we are so exposed. This is not even...
Schnell! Schnell!
Oh, God!
Da drüben!
Oh, God! Run away! Lambert! Oh. You are now on your own. Learn, adapt, experiment, and survive. Okay. Sounds fun. Okay, so if those were the Germans, I'm assuming Henry here got kidnapped, and this is now a prisoner of war camp, right? Lambert is likely dead. You can press and hold T to move the... Oh, okay, and... Okay, T. Alright, if I want to rotate things, cool. It's so dark. I can barely see. Medical supplies, all right. Oh, it's so dark. All right, so here's another bed. Okay, so we're in a medical area. No, thank you. I'll take the light. So, book. All notes that you pick up can be found under the Notes tab of your inventory. You can go directly to the pickup note by pressing tab while the icon is flashing. July 10th, 1916. By Dr. Jasinski. Soldat Clement admitted to medical treatment following the events of 9th of July. Personal effects held in the storage locker. Patient remains in weak coma state. Will respond to stimuli, but only for brief periods of time. When last roused, he reported no memory of recent events, had trouble recalling even his own name, most likely due to severity of initial head trauma. Will continue to monitor. If status does not improve in a week's time, recommend transfer to St. Etienne for neurological tests. Signed, Dr. Jazinski. Grouped by author or date. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. That's a great little quality of life feature. Grouped by author or date. That's great. Okay, nothing in my inventory. And I've got my only note. Tape recorder, cigarettes, can't interact with them. Ah, Unity. The familiar feel of Unity. Right. I probably don't need to be this thorough. So my belongings are in a locker. Huh. There's a giant hole in the wall. Okay, we've got a door here. Yeah, just gonna close that up. Here we go. We got a locker. Press F to bring out or put away the flashlight. Okay. Hold down F to charge the flashlight, but be careful not to make too much noise. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no.
9th of July, 1700 hours. I'm in a state of agony. It cripples my body, captures my mind, bleeds my soul. This thing I've done, this thing. It is lunch in the mess hall currently. Oh, the thought of eating repulses me.
Henry Clement. So this is the 10th of July, one day after... No, this is the 9th of July, one day before Dr. Jazinski's amnesia cause. Soldat Clement. So he's talking about us. Henry Clement. Soldat, soldier. So the events of the 9th of July, that must be the day that the Germans captured me or something happened. And this is that very same day. This thing I have done, this thing. What thing did he do? Henry Stickman says, no, it's best to always be that thorough. Avoid the holes. Also, gas grenades work real well on the monster. The monster? We haven't met a monster yet. Thank you, Henry. Is that blood? All photos that you pick up can be found under the Photos tab of your inventory. Ooh. Ew. Okay. Can I turn it around? No. Right. Well, something... This is not a normal medic tent area. John W. says, will you ever do new events and related lore in Fallout 76? Maybe. I'm kind of curious about it. I do love the Blue Ridge Caravan Company. Pyrex the Underachiever says, is it normal to doubt myself or a sign of weakness? It's normal to doubt yourself. But, hold on, we got a new note here. It's certainly not a sign of weakness. Weakness is how you respond to the doubt, not necessarily the doubt itself. All right, this is by Dr. Jasinski, the 14th of July, 1916. Body of Sergeant Raynard. Multiple lacerations. Chest cavity torn to shreds. Every rib cracked. Skull cracked open by repeated blunt force trauma. Who could have done this to him? Raynard. Oh no. Oh my god. What did I get? I got a battery? Fuel. Petrol. Highly flammable. For use in the generator. Can be poured in empty bottles or on the ground. Wow. I can assign it to a hotkey. Oh my god. Oh, it's an incinerator. Look at this. This is awful. Right, well, let's go find a generator. I am not liking where this is going, guys. Another one of these holes! Oh, dear God. Okay, well, we gotta find a key to get down there. Oh. Oh. A trail of blood. Yeah, we'll check out that trail of blood last. Thank you very much. Let's see, what was down here? It's locked. Okay. Well, guess we've got one way. Oh!
Thought I was the last one. We're trapped down here. The rat fucking officers ran and blew the exit behind them. You want to escape? You need to blow it back open. There's dynamite in the arsenal. And a handle to trigger it somewhere in the excavation site. Get them, and you can make it out. Shit. That thing, it's coming for me. Here, take this. Finish me off. Please. I want to die at the hands of a brother soldier, not that monster.
Oh! Okay. Well, I've got a gun now.
There's ammo in the pantry. Get it. Do the job, please.
Ammo in the pantry. All right. Hold on. Let me go to options here. Audio. Oh, they've only given me one channel for audio. The volume of the music and sound effects, but not the volume of the dialogue. So I'm going to bring this down a little bit. Then I'm going to bring my decibels up a bit. Because I don't think it's balanced very well. It was really hard for me to hear him.
Better you do it than that thing. God will forgive you, Henri. He knows what he thinks down here.
Well, all right.
It's coming. Quickly now.
Okay, fine. What was that? Meat! Expired meat should not be consumed by soldiers. Better used to attract rodents and other bunker pests. Can be thrown.
Ammo's in the pantry. You'll need it.
All right, I'm coming. Pantry. Oh, really? Oh, wow. All right, 2 rounds. And we got to waste 1 on him. Well, okay, buddy. I'm not going to let you get eaten by a monster. Ah! No! Okay. Okay. Well, now we know why there's a big hole there. Oh, dear God. Okay, jeez. Oh, my God. Well, where do we go now? I guess we gotta bang down that door with a brick? Oh, I am gonna hate this so much. Oh, no. It worked. Press and hold. Yeah. Okay. 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 Well, I'm genuinely just not having a good time right now. Oh, no. Enlisted. Found the administrator's office. Okay. The administrators. Are we safe here? Okay. Dr. Jasinski, rats and burnt corpses. Update to all medical and mortuary personnel. The rat problem has not gotten any better. They're swarming every dead body. They're even coming after the wounded. But the vermin have no interest in flesh after it's burnt. So a new policy must be instituted. The bodies of all deceased soldiers must be burned. I have spoken to Father Darius about this matter. He will provide proper consecration for the deceased. Remains will be preserved for families. This is not ideal, and it fills my soul with pain. Pardon me. But burning the dead seems to be the only way to stop the rats from coming, so burn them we must. Well, now we know why we saw all of the burnt bodies. Okay, what is this? Generator. I've got fuel. Creepy as hell, man. This is freaking me out. Hey! Alright, we got a first aid kit. More fuel. Yes. Soldiers' quarters, arsenal, officers' quarters, maintenance, and exit. We need to go to the arsenal. We need to go to the arsenal to find dynamite to blow our way out. Okay, what's this? V. Batiste. By Q. Frelou. Important, when processing deceased soldiers, please check the reverse side of their ID tags for any messages, symbols, or locker codes. These are to be wiped clean before the tag is preserved and recorded. Q. Frelou, head clerk. Alright. You can save your progress by lighting this lamp. Press the button to continue. Progress saved. Storage. Okay. Well, I'll put one fuel there. Use this box for storing things from your inventory. Okay, I got it. Oh, a map. Oh, this is great. Central bunker. Arsenal. That's where I need to go. Maintenance. That's where I am now. This is the main map of the bunker. It will be updated with objectives and details as you progress. There we are in administration. There's the generator room. We came down through there, up through there. There's the sick room where we were. Medical storage, doctor's office. And that leads down to a lounge and strategic operations, wine cellar. Oh, this is so cool. I love the way that they've got this map laid out. Mission storage, prison, soldiers' quarters, maintenance, and arsenal. Right, presumably we need to go there. But... oh. Okay. Can I lock this? It's already locked, right? Yeah, it's already locked. I'm gonna have to unlock that to get out. Henry Stickman says gas grenades will be your best friend. Now run. Gas grenades? I mean, I don't have gas grenades yet. I think I need to use the fuel for the generator. There's Q for Lou. Any code you find is written down in the codes tab of your inventory. 4939. Codes. Q for Lou, 4939. Well, if he was killed here, that means here is not safe. You can power the generator by filling it with fuel and pulling the lever. Okay. Presumably that's where I fill it with fuel. Keep on at all times. He hates the light. Okay. What's this? You can't carry any more items in my inventory. Right, I'm gonna go deposit one of my fuels, because I've got a lot. I've found 3 fuels so far. Unknown author, keep the light on. Order to all men. The beast hunts in the dark. The light is our only chance, and the generator our only hope. It must be kept fueled at all times, day and night. A continuous rotation of runs to the main fuel supply must be maintained. Watch each other's backs. Keep each other safe. Do not let the lights go out. For all our sakes. This is not fun. I don't want to do this. Okay, the main fuel supply. Am I gonna have to run to get fuel? I mean, I've only got 3 tanks. Is that it for the entire game? Sergeant Boisrund. Fuel and fire. Warning, generator fuel is extremely flammable. Do not light any fires near the fuel. Do not fire any weapons near the fuel. For God's sake, do not even smoke your cigarettes near it. Store it only in sturdy metal canisters. Glass breaks far too easily. If it spills, wipe the area clean immediately, then dispose of the rags outside of the bunker. Okay. Well, let's fuel it. Hold down right click to ready an item and then press left click to use it. That's it? That's it? And it disappears. Oh God, okay. I can get more fuel in maintenance. But to get to maintenance, I need to go back the way I came. But I need to go to Arsenal. That's it? That's it! Now I'm out of fuel. Oh my God. What's the point? There was a pocket watch, says the chat. Oh yeah, you're right. Flashlight. Where was the watch? Oh, the light is back. A pocket watch with stopwatch functionality can be synced with the generator to time how much fuel remains. Okay. Take out. When equipped, hold down right click to get a closer look at the pocket watch. Is it synced? It is. Oh, right. 4939. You can overcome most obstacles in multiple ways. Use your wits and your brains. Experiment if you think something might be possible to do. It probably is. Exit, arsenal, soldiers' quarters. Infirmary. Oh, this is back the way I came. Officers' quarters maintenance. I'm about ready to run out of light. Oh, I thought I heard something. Okay. Right, let's put a rag here. Meat, I don't know what to do with the meat just yet. Let's put that there. I should probably put in as much fuel as possible, right? Only turn it on when you leave, says Sinchferno. Okay. So, that leads to the arsenal. There's a yellow door there. Okay, that one had a bit more in it. All right, I'm probably wasting electricity. Alright, this is the way to the arsenal. Emergency lockdown, of course. Great. Well, I saw from the map that we can get to the arsenal by going through officers' quarters into maintenance. Joubert. Yes. Got a new picture here. Okay, so slash marks on a locker named 10. Empty bottle. Presumably from Molotov cocktails. Sergeant Stefan Joubert, Joubert's final journal. To any who find this, Fournier, our commanding officer, cowers next to me now. He's lost his mind to an abyss of fear. He repeats the same refrain over and over. Flee! Flee! We must flee and seal the beast where it belongs. He wants to run, to blow up the exit behind him, sealing the demon down here, the demon and our men. His constant refrain, it is getting to me. And that same void of terror, it is also overtaking me. To any of my men who see this, once we were free of this place, I will get the arsenal code from him. I will get it, and I will radio it back to you. Trapped down here with that beast, the arsenal may be your only hope. It's all I can do, all I have courage to do. Get to the communications room in the soldier quarters. Hide there. I'll broadcast the code to you. Okay, so the code to the armaments is on... the code to the arsenal is was being held by Fournier. And he told all of the other soldiers to hide in the soldier quarters. You've just found a new objective. Objectives will be marked on your maps, and notes containing objectives will be highlighted in the note list. Oh, thank God. That's a wonderful quality of life addition. Ryan Jackson says, thoughts on Fallout 76 Atlantic City? I don't have any thoughts. I haven't played it yet. I look forward to playing it when it's available, or when I have time. Joubert's journal, Strange Sounds, the 14th of July, 1916 night. Strange scratching sounds a few moments ago, and now it sounds like someone is pacing in the hallway. Probably Reynard, drunk on the stash of wine I know he hides from us. Best I confront him now, either get him into bed to sleep it off or convince him to share a bottle or two with me. The 15th of July, 1916. Cold fear runs through all our veins now. Fournier has terrorized the men for answers. They say they were asleep until Reynard screams. I believe them, of course. Fournier went so far as to accuse prisoner number 73014 of escaping his cell and committing the murder. Impossible. I worry about Fournier. His rage hides fear. He takes it out on the men, and I can see no way to stop it. It breeds contempt. My mind slips back to the moment Reynard started screaming. How easily it could have been me. How easily it still could be. For the first time, I wish the order to attack would come. I would rather face 1,000 German guns than this nameless dread. Okay. An objective has been added to the map. But I should finish exploring these quarters before I move forward. Hey, a grenade! Ah, I can't carry any more items. Alright, so I need to drop off some stuff. There's a grenade here waiting for me. A record. I can't access it. Soldier quarters. Okay. Oh. X. Oh. What is that? That is a booby trap of some sort. Okay. Well, we'll skip his room for now. Oh dear God, what happened here? Lounge. Oh man. Oh God. There we go. That should be enough. Gas. There's that. You can now carry more items in your inventory. Thank you. Sergeant LaRue, LaRue's report, 15th of May, 1916, from Sergeant LaRue to M. Fournier and D. Blanchett. I am now putting into writing what I have reported to both of my immediate superiors. Last evening, the 14th of May, I was assigned to aid the engineers in mapping the Roman tunnels. As I entered the deepest area of the tunnels, I noticed strange glowing liquid seeping from the walls. When I turned around, the walls of the tunnels themselves were suddenly gone, and I was standing in a vast plain of darkness. In the distance, there was a sickly light that seemed to be calling me forward. Between it and me, malformed shadows moved. I blinked again. It was gone. I was back in the tunnel. It lasted but a split second, but I am quite convinced that what I saw was no daydream. It was real. Since that experience, I have felt haunted, like a part of me is still there, stuck in the tunnels. I keep seeing shapes moving at the edges of my vision. I am formally requesting medical leave. Please help me. Dude was definitely tormented. Hello. Okay, well, we've got another destination. Soldiers' quarters. Friendly Channel says, good to see you, Wox. Thank you, Friendly Channel. Okay, down the hall to the right is mission storage, and then the second left is going to lead to soldiers' quarters. How are we doing on gas? We're 5 minutes to midnight here. A flare for use when in need of aid. Signals with its brightly burning and loud hissing flame can be thrown. A grenade, after arming, will explode in a matter of seconds. I don't know what I need to keep on me though. I mean, the lights are on. Noise is dangerous considering being careful how much of it you make. These are lockers with codes. Oh, when I find the codes, I come back here and raid the lockers. I see. What's this? A picture of a grape being moved. This has a fly wheel inside. Location or lockdown wheel. That was just added to my map. Wrench. Shotgun shells. A pocket bag. Revolver bullets. Fuel. Cloth. More cloth. A gas mask. Revolver bullets. Medkit. Grenades. Revolver bullets. Note.
9th
All
of
right.
July. I do not know the time, but dusk has fallen, and still, of course, no word. When I asked the sergeant, he shrugged, as if I was asking about when it might next rain. These fools around me, laughing, drinking, arguing. Do they know what I've done? Do they suspect it? I feel they must all be guilty of something. And yet, they laugh, drink, argue. God knows what I've done. I wonder if his judgment could be worse than my own.
All right, so our guy Henry here did something that he's guilty of, but we, the player, don't know exactly what that was yet. James 17 with a super tip. Thank you very much, James. Note, but I don't have access to it. Revolver bullets and first aid kit. Prison emergency lockdown, soldier quarters and communications. Ooh, what's this? Emergency lockdown. Oh. Okay. All right, well, that's where we need to go. Move the mouse in circles while holding the wheel to turn it. Well, that's why we need the flywheel, and we know where it is now. F. Au clair, 1094. F. Au clair. F. 1094. What did we get? A first aid kit, med kit, great. All right, to get the flywheel, we need to get into J. DeLee's. All right, so we need to go back to the map to find out where J. DeLee's room was. Otherwise, we'll just have to stumble upon his body by random chance, and I don't like the sound of that. Let's see if we can find his bedroom, and then we can go and loot it. Because we need a flywheel to open up all of the emergency lockdown stuff. I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. James 17 with a super tip. Thank you so much, James. Do I have any canisters left? No, I don't. And there's just a smidgen of fuel left. I've got 10 minutes of fuel left. There it is. Deleuze. It's the one that I was in. No, I went into the lounge. Right, but from the lounge, I went into Deleuze's room. So I missed something in there. I missed his dog tag, which has his number on it, which I need to get into that room. Adam Burrows says, Henry here is a French soldier in the middle of World War I. What hasn't he done, honestly? I mean, a lot happened during World War I. We won't comment on which nationality did more or less. All right, so we can head out of administration and take the first right that's going to take us past the officers' mess hall, and we could go straight to the Leeds. Or we could continue down the hallway, turn right at Jupiter, past 2 rooms, go through the lounge, and then through the grate in the ground to get to the Leeds. But for that, we're going to need light, and I need to turn this back on. Blanchett, lounge. Deleuze. Aha. Got it. 2205. That's it. We're out of fuel. This is gonna make a lot of noise, isn't it? Let's save, so we don't have to go through that again. So dark. So freaking dark. These doors are so awkward, I hate them. Okay, we got the flywheel. We got the flywheel, and that marked it off from mission storage. And now, where we need to attach it is circled, which is going to allow us into the soldiers' quarters. Fuel. No fuel. We've got a first aid kit, a bandage. Let's drop that there. I need space. Flare or grenade. I guess I'll go flare. Okay, here we go. Achievement unlocked. Gave the all clear. The prison and communications are now open to us. Well, great. Out of the frying pan into the fire, right? Oh, I don't like this. Do not like it. Fuel! I need to get through this door. I need a brick. Trapped. Everything is booby trapped. Attention! Foreman Stafford, daisy chained switches. Attention, the power in this part of the facility is daisy chained. Shut off the power in one section. In the chain, the subsequent areas will go off as well. Switches should only be turned off under extraordinary circumstances, like when I say so. Pranks and mischief will be reported directly to Raymond. Foreman Stafford. This is not fun. I am not enjoying this. Oh, this is not good. All right, well. So I'm struggling to... Let's see. Let's read this again. Once we are free of this place, I will get the arsenal code from him. I will get it, and I will radio it back to you. Trapped down here with the beast, the arsenal may be your only hope. It's all I can do, all I have courage to do. Get to the communications room in the soldiers' quarters. Hide there. I'll broadcast the code to you. communications room in the soldiers' quarters. Needle in a freaking haystack, man. Okay. One thing at a time. I don't want to do this again. So we're gonna go save. Right. I'm gonna get the fuel, then I'm gonna go back and save so that at least I can fuel up the place before moving forward if I want to. But all these booby traps everywhere, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get through. So this brings us downstairs here. And according to the map, it's just one big room. Now there's another map in there, which maps out the soldiers' quarters. So it's a sub-map of the main map, but I can't get in here because the door is locked. I don't have a brick or anything to throw at it. Well, let's hope that the fuel we got is going to be enough to explore that place. Adam Burrows says World War I by itself is existentially horrifying, but sure, let's just add monsters on top of that. Sure, why not? The developer of this game is a choice word. Are you suggesting that it's disrespectful to the memory of the soldiers who died in World War I to have a fictional horror game set in the same premise? Okay, I can see where you're coming from. World War I agree with you. It was existentially horrifying. It was just bad decision after bad decision by everyone involved. It was just brutal carnage, chewing up soldiers on all sides. It was such an awful tragedy for humanity. Can we never set fiction during that period of time? Is it just sort of like forbidden? What about shooter games that take place during World War I? There have been plenty of those. Or what about during World War II? World War II was awful in its own way. Greater cost of human life during World War II. Even though the enemy was, much more clear and much more evil. We had to defeat fascism. I don't know. I don't know if I would go as far as to say that it's disrespectful to the memory of the soldiers who died in World War I to create a game like this with some sort of nameless horror that you have to evade. Though I do see where you're coming from, and I sympathize. Okay, let's see how much fuel we got. It's just not a lot. It's not a lot. Ah, God. The power is daisy chained, huh? What does that even mean? There's the prison. Okay, we got some light. Do we use a grenade? I mean, I do have a grenade. Do we use a grenade to get that map? If I die here, I'll use the grenade. Switches should only be turned off under extraordinary circumstances. Mess hall communications. This is where we need to go. Oh, it requires a key. It requires a key. There's the key. What do we get? Okay, revelry in the mess hall. What is that? You see that? Survived first encounter with the beast, achievement unlocked. Ah! What? Ah! Stealthy Ox, says Cliff Sains. Yeah. I mean, I got the achievement. Oh, this is just gonna see, and then they gotta go back. Gotta do this all over again. It's just nightmare. Okay, I need to drop off as much as I possibly can. I also need to get that map, which means I need a grenade to get open that door. I still have the fuel in my inventory. I haven't used it yet. Let's put that there. Let's put that here. We'll use the fuel. This is gonna make a lot of noise, so I'm gonna throw the grenade and run. I survived! But I wasted all my ammo! I don't know if that was wise or not. Oh, God. I didn't have the light on in this hallway. That's how he got me. I didn't have the light on in the hallway and he came out that hole. Hint, this submap has been added to the main map in the administration's office. Press the button to continue. Communications. All right, well, we found communications. We just needed the key, which is in security, which itself is locked. All right, so we are there in the clerk's office, and at the end of the hall is communications. We already found that. We had to go past Barracks A and Barracks B. The key to communications must be in security. Unless one of these notes tells us otherwise. Patrol report, 10th of July, 1916. Odd occurrences last night. Sergeant Lambert, thought dead after his patrol on the 8th, returned to the barracks in fine health. He carried with him Sergeant Clement, severely wounded from an explosion. Lambert reports the following: that midway through his patrol on the 8th, he fell into a deep crater and was unable to escape. Clement, his close friend, snuck out after him last night, located him in the crater and carried him out. They were spotted, and in the ensuing attack, Clement was injured by an explosion. It fell on Lambert to carry him back. Lambert isn't dead? Very odd that Lambert was neither injured from the fall nor the explosion, and that he ended up saving the man who came to save him. What? Okay, what's going on here? But battlefield luck is an odd thing. In every life, fate's winds blow erratic, Okay, that's very poetic for an official military report here. Judging by Lambert's description, the crater he fell into seems to have been located very close to the Roman tunnels we unearthed. It may have been a result of work down there. Recommended a future patrol investigate and make sure we have not opened up a back door into our own bunker. More gas. Thank God. We got a picture here. The bunks are named Marshal Joff, Laurie Picard, Nicolet Otley, Quint Beaufay. Okay, so these are barracks A and B. Tyrell, Channard Cazal, Faber Bolsano, Trimblembert Clement. Which one did we need, though? It's going to be in one of the barracks, but which one? And it's not marked on the map. Fournier. Fournier's not here. That's right, because he was an officer. Oh, I just got more fuel. Thank God. And that updates my main map. Why would they give us the names of individual soldiers sleeping in the barracks unless we needed to search for something in one of their beds? But we don't know what we need to search for. The note said that we needed a code that was kept on Fournier. But he was an officer who was not sleeping in the barracks with the other soldiers. So that must be for something we're gonna get later. So right now we need to focus on getting into the communications room. That's locked. We need to make that way. But first we gotta fill up with fuel. Save now that there's fuel in there. Just before we turn it on. Also, I need to empty my inventory just in case we pick something up. And it's pretty empty. I've got my flashlight, my revolver, which has no bullets. So... until I get some bullets. I'm gonna bring this with me just in case. Right, don't run. Don't run. Lesson learned from last time, don't run. I hate that we're just racing against the clock here. This was the one about the daisy chain stuff. That's barracks A and B. There's communications. That's going to lead to barracks A or B. Forget which one it is. This is the dark room. Yes! Found a bullet. Oh, we've been here. Yeah, that was the revelry. But we died. Security. Okay, map updates. Why did map update? We need to find out who the security officer is. I bet you that's what it is. We need to find a key to the security door because we need to find who the security officer was. So we need to find more information to see which one of these guys has the key to security so we can open it to get the key to the communications locker. Okay, but we can't. I'm gonna go save. I know I'm wasting fuel, but I gotta go save so I don't have to do all of that again. Plus, I want to look at the map. Because I think it updated. Yeah. Security. Okay. Well, that's not helpful. A stick, a piece of wood. Okay. One bandage. All right. Empty bottle can be thrown. We've got 2 bandages there. Let's put that on top of each other. Now we've got an extra bandage. Flare just in case. Let's put the revolver back there. Hold R to put my 1 bullet into the revolver. Save. I can't go past down that hallway towards the break room or the utility room because there's a barricade in the way, but I can get there through barracks B. So I cut across through barracks B, presumably, and there's the staircase leading up. Okay. only door to Barracks B is locked. Okay, we are coming in through here. We've got Marco and Jeff to the left. Marco and Jeff. And a booby trap. Then we've got Laurie and Picot over here. Nothing. Then we've got Nikolai and Otley. Oti and Nikolai. Nothing. Ah. Nikolai's unsent letter, the 5th of May, 1916, from Johannes to Amanda. Nikolai, dearest, thank you for the package. I'm saving the chocolate for a special occasion and am keeping the photo close to my heart. It's been weeks now since I've been called for any combat action, but a new kind of fear is spreading inside this bunker. Last night, I woke with a chill. A strange sound was emanating from deeper in the bunker, a kind of moan, a cry, perhaps a howl. I went to investigate and found myself standing at the entryway to the Roman tunnels. The sound came from inside. I dared not shine a light inside for fear of what I might see. And then a scrambling thudding came racing towards me from the darkness. A shape loomed up out of the shadows. I reached for my sidearm, ready to fire. It was Toussaint. He'd been awakened as well. But unlike me, he dared to enter the tunnels. He says he saw something there. As we stood at the maw listening, the howling grew distant, receded to where I dare not guess. Perhaps our minds are gone, or perhaps there is something down there. Toussaint will not tell me what he saw. Please write to me again soon. Love to you, Johannes. Adam Burrow says, no disrespect, World War I, a dark period in human history. It was an incredibly dark period. The fact that so many European nations were patriotic and thrilled about the prospect of war before it began. There was so much pomp and just bravado going into it, only for it to last so many years and to be just a colossal waste of life. It was an incredibly dark period in human history. All right, so we have a name here. We've got Toussaint, but is he on here? He is not. We do not see his bunk. So we've got Neuer, which we haven't explored yet, Buffoy and Quint, and then that's it for everything in Bunker A. Neuer's Journal, Part 1. 30th of April, 1916. Finally got some answers from the engineering team. Command believes there are old Roman tunnels adjacent to our position. They're opening them this evening. Command hopes to use them to launch a surprise attack, as if any attack at this point would be termed surprise. This is a war. We are always expecting an attack. Curious to see these tunnels, though. A little dash of antiquity would liven the place up. What a thing to say. Oh man, these World War I tunnels and bunkers are so drab and dreary. What we need, a little bit of Roman antiquity. That'll liven the place up. What a thing to say. It had certainly helped keep my mind off the daily grind of the war. The 9th of May, 1916. The officers presented me today with a rather unexpected and strange gift. Aging texts from inside the Roman tunnels. Seems they got word of my interests. I took them, of course, but the truth is these texts are far too fragile, too valuable to survive a life in this horrid place. They require more delicate hands, more learned minds than mine. Still, curiosity reigns. I mean, as long as he learned Latin in school, he should be able to still read them. 11th of May, 1916. This morning, Ackerman died of his wounds. I'd only known him a time, but considered him one of my better friends here. I hope heaven welcomes him. To distract myself, I've been going over the texts and have had quite the shock. These texts are not Roman in origin. The language is Latin, or Latinate at least, but what they're writing about has no relation to what I know of Roman culture from any era. The texts seem to be of a religious, or at least superstitious nature. A phrase is repeated, to cross into the darkness beyond, and then something about sight. The 13th of May, 1916. Haven't slept. Need to get this down. The texts are of a religious nature. Whoever these ancient people were, they believed that they had found a means to immortality. The creature is our friend, Lambert. He was wounded near death when we found him, when Henry found him in that hole. And then we were shelled by the Germans, and he was motionless and stiff when we lost consciousness. But for him to spring to life and not only survive but pick us up, something happened to him in that hole, something that has to do with immortality, perhaps, that allowed him to heal and bring us back to the bunker as if nothing had happened to him. But then did he suddenly transform into some sort of ancient Roman beast. And to achieve this goal, they needed access to what they thought was some other world, one dominated by darkness and ruled by, I don't know. They used words I can't translate. Ruled by something. They claimed that dark other world was full of spirits, monsters, and that the air there was endlessly alive with cries of torment and the sickly rattle of souls near death. That is what they were using the tunnels for. For them, it was a doorway into some pagan hell. The texts are full of wild stories of blood orgies, of sadistic spirits, of the awful things these men and women would do to each other in worship of darkness. They speak at length of some substance that is meant to grant the worthy some kind of immortality in darkness. I'm on patrol tonight. Need to sleep before then. But then I'm back at this. I gotta say, I am intrigued by the story. I despise being hunted by this creature. I despise running out of fuel. But I'm intrigued by the story. Fuel! No! No! Oh. Oh, rats. Oh, rats. Right, rats. Are they gonna attack us? Or do we get out while the getting's good? There's one more buck. Buffoy and Quint. And it's right by the rats. No, that's Buffoy. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Adam. Adam Burrows says, got a Molotov? Last super chat. Honest, you can have as many super chats as you want. Oh, I want this to be over. I'm not having a good time. I am not having a good time. Oh, we got a lot of lore. We got a lot of lore, but we didn't. He can't get in here, right? I am safe here, right? Oh, I've got one fuel can left. Okay. All right. So we got a lot of lore, which gave us some backstory, and it was all really interesting, but nothing that points us in the right direction. Yes, we know that we're supposed to get into the communications room and the security, but it's blocked. We can't go into Barracks B because the door to Barracks B is blocked. We can't go down the hallway towards the utility room or the break room because it's blocked. Though, I wonder if like a grenade or a Molotov could clear that blockage. And I wonder if we could blow down the door to Barracks B. I wonder if we could blow down the door to Barracks B to get in there. The security door looked a little bit more solid though, so we couldn't blow that down, could we? We looted the dark room, we looted Barracks A. That's all we did. Officers' Mess Hall. Fournier. There's Fournier's room. It's close. It's not that far. Did we use the last of our fuel to go into Fournier's office? To go into Fournier's barracks? Because that's where this is where all of the officers are. And scrounge around in there to see if we can find what we need. Or do we use the last of our fuel to come down here and try to blow our way through Barracks B? We looted Joubert, the lounge, and Delazile. Blanchett was blocked to us. We couldn't get into Blanchett's room. I'm gonna take one flare with me. It saved my butt. Wait a minute. I left cloth in Barracks A. Crap. I'm gonna have to go back there. I could use my fuel to make a Molotov cocktail, couldn't I? But I would need a rag to stuff in there. And I need my fuel for the light. Second left. Second right. First left. arsenal's open. Shooting the beast. Situation report. After Tremblay's death, the bunker descended into chaos. I've retaken control and ordered the men to form up in squads. They're to hunt the beast down and kill it. They tell me it's not possible. They tell me the bullets don't kill it. They only buy a little time and the beast comes back angrier. Cowards. I've sent them back out now to do as they should. Hunt and kill it. If they fail, they'll face a worse fate than claws in the darkness. Increased security on Arsenal. I've ordered increased security for the Arsenal. Lock and code, and I will root out those responsible for this horrendous act. Justice will be done. For France. A severed hand. Delightful. The Raging Krogan says, "Hey Ox, do you mind if I ask what breeds your cat and dog are? I myself am looking into a golden retriever puppy. What do you think about that breed?" I have loved the golden retriever. I've never owned one, but from what I've heard, they're very gentle creatures. My dog Admiral is a standard poodle, very sweet dog, great around kids. The cat is a Siberian long hair. He's hypoallergenic. That's one of the reasons we got him. Not that anyone in our family has allergies, but it's always good to have a hypoallergenic animal if you ever have guests coming over. And then Grits, the puppy, is an Australian Shepherd. What was Fournier doing with a doll? Why? Is that a lopped off finger? What? What? He chopped off all. Oh, he was chained to his bed. These are the Roman ruins. Roman tunnel update, Sergeant Stephanie Jobert. 2nd of May, 1916, from Sergeant Jobert to M. Fournier and D. Blanchett. Engineers have broken through our storage area and into the old Roman tunnels. They are, as we thought, structurally sound, deep, and I confess I was skeptical of this last point, but they do indeed lead in the direction of the German line. By September, we should be in position to launch a massive push from inside the tunnels. Perhaps of note, inside the tunnels we found urns, Latin texts, etc. We'll do our best to preserve some material for posterity. Updates to follow. Fuel, thank you. Prisoner in custody, Major Sergeant Delpy. 30th of June, 1916, from V. Delpy to M. Fournier and D. Blanchett et al. After raid of last evening, we have in custody some 20 German soldiers from the IV Reserve Corps of the 2nd Army. This puts our cells past capacity. With one exception, I recommended they be shipped to the camps as soon as feasible. Prisoner number 73014 I would like to hold. Before capture, he ripped his rank and insignia from his uniform, so his rank remains unknown. Since capture, he has refused to say a word. I suspect he may be an officer or other important person. I believe once removed from his men, we can break him. Please advise. Power ran out. That's why he came out the hole. Doggone it, I'm now out of fuel again. No, I picked some up. I do have fuel. Okay. I mean, I've got 3 bottles now, but not enough to make Molotov cocktails. Well, I looted Strategic Operations, Joe Burt, Lounge, Delise, and Fournier. I didn't get to Reynard before the beast arrived. I could try to just crawl there. I think I could get there in the dark, and if I creep there, maybe I won't wake the beast. The Raging Krogan says I just got a Rocky Patel sampler. I highly recommend Rocky Patel Vintage San Andreas. Medium/full bodied, but smooth the entire smoke with fantastic flavors. Thank you. I'll have to check it out. Now I needed to go to the arsenal. The door was locked, but now it's open again. Because we turned down the lockdown. Let's go check that out. You know, I wonder if we really are safe as long as we have no light and we don't make a sound, even if the lights are off. So I just saved. I'm gonna experiment. Why are the rats there now? Fournier. Reynard. Oh, crap. Am I gonna have to throw a brick? Throw a grenade to get into Reynard's office? I'm out of grenades. I can't do that. And I haven't seen a brick since the tutorial at the beginning. Unless... Well, I don't know what I accomplished with that, but we now know that Reynard's room is locked. We can't get in from there, but unless we can blow his door down, we'd have to go down that other hallway, which is currently being guarded by rats, to see if maybe there was a hole in the wall in the back of his room. You know what? The one door I didn't check is that one, leading to Barracks B. That's all I can do. All right, don't run, even though I want to. I want to with every fiber of my being, but I'm not gonna run. No, I'm not gonna run. Okay. Barracks B. Locked. But door to Barracks B. Thank God. Okay, we've got Kazal and Channard, third to the right. Fuel! Fear and Paranoia, Sergeant Channard. Wait a minute, that's on the wrong side. 15 July 1916, Fournier claims one of us killed Reynard, but I saw Reynard's corpse. His eyes were gone, gouged from his skull. His tongue was shredded. We all hated Reynard, but none of us could have done this. War is a brutality, but it is anonymous, mechanized. We fire at distant soldiers. Whoever did this, it was intimate. It was sadistic. I fear for all of us. The Raging Krogan says you might need to channel your inner oxen. Cheese it! I mean, I don't know how to cheese it other than reducing difficulty. Come on. Yes. Aha! 2128. H. Clement.
Ninth of July, night. My conscience compels me now, as it failed to compel me then. I must do something, even if it costs me my own life. I must do something lest I never sleep again. I must do something or risk greeting hell itself as a relief. I must do something. I go.
That's me. Sean Fernango says you can use the meat for the rats. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. All right, that's the door. Leading to where I need to go. Let me finish looting this place. Oh, another fuel can. Thank the Lord. I can't count it, but... So I've got two rags on the ground, one in A, one in B. I finally opened a door, a back door in B that's going to lead me to... I've got 3 cans of fuel. Come on. Yes! 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 Okay. I also have a code to that other room. Right. Okay, the question is, do I waste the 3 cans of fuel? How do I best utilize the 3 cans of fuel? I need all 3 cans to explore in whatever is behind Bunker B. But I also need to go into the locker room. Mission storage. Because I finally found the code to my own locker. And that's going to give me something. Age Clement, 2128. Henry Clement, my locker. Let's see if I can get the contents of my locker without using any fuel. How am I doing on time? I'm doing okay. I got 40 minutes left or so. I have to go right by his hole, but not if I jump up here. But I will have to go right by it to get out. Oh, but I can unlock that. Two 128.
July, mid-afternoon. Joubert needs a scout for tonight. Routine patrol. Out to the communication wires and back. It'll be cloudy. Good cover. Easiest patrol possible. Sergeant wants me or Augustin to go. He still suspects one of us might have been with the mutineers. But I won't be going. How can I be so sure? Well, Augustin has agreed to a friendly game of chance to determine which of us it will be. And using an old sleight of hand trick,
He cheated!
there's no way I'll lose.
He cheated!
No, Augustin doesn't have a chance because I'll ensure he doesn't. Me? A scoundrel? Perhaps. But when he returns and I remind him of the time he pissed in my flask, or the mysterious lice that appeared in my bunk, or the incident with that barmaid, well, I laughed in those cases, and he'll laugh in this one.
You laughed at lice?
8th of July, near midnight. Shelling again somewhere along the line. Them firing at us. I'm sure we will fire at them again soon. I hope Augustin's having a simply marvelous time out there. Can't wait to tell him what I did. 9th of July, time unknown. It must be just before dawn. When the shelling stopped, I woke. The sudden silence always does that. Augustin's bunk is empty. I went looking for him. He wasn't in the mess, nor being seen by Dr. Jasinski, nor lurking out for a final smoke. Dax was on patrol. I asked him. He said Augustin hasn't returned from the scout. He said the words like he was pronouncing Augustin's death. As if scouts don't come running back at all hours. As if it wasn't just a routine patrol. As if all hope was lost. Now the shelling is starting again. We'll try to sleep. 9th of July, morning. It has been hours now, and Augustin has not returned. His luck did not hold, and neither has mine. What could I have been thinking? If he is gone forever... But I do not want to write it, for fear writing it will make it real. I will continue to wait in my bunk until dusk. And if there is no sign of him, then I do not know. The priest keeps staring at me, as if he can sense I have some unseen weight on me. I will not give him the satisfaction of a confession. It was nothing, a joke. I thought it was just a joke. I never thought. And therein lies my sin.
That's what's been eating him up. That's the thing that he did. He cheated at cards, which caused his friend, the guy who looked out for him in the trenches, to go on a routine patrol that ended him up in a giant crater. And that's why the note that we found on his bunk said, "I go." Because he finally decided what he was going to do. He was going to go and look for his friend. And that's what happened in the tutorial at the beginning. That must be him. Yeah, we recognize him. All right, so this is what Henry looks like. And that's his friend. Was it Lambert? Augustine Lambert or something like that? Dice. Right, well. Now to get back. Oh, yeah. Got a grenade of some sort. Well, we understand the story better. We got some lore. We got a grenade. We got bullets. Looted, blocked. Looted, blocked, looted. Looted with a rag left behind. Looted with a rag left behind. Door open to the back. We can now explore the break room, utility room, kitchen, and pantry and mess hall. And we're gonna need fuel. There's no way we can get through that without fuel. So we're gonna turn on the lights. We're gonna go through Barracks B as quickly as humanly possible. Pick up our rag. I should bring meat so I can pick up the rag in Barracks A. And then I can combine them to save space. Singeferno says, Ox, there's a note directly to the left of your safe area. In the infirmary? This just goes back to the area that we went through to get here. Can't find it. Maybe I'll find it later. All right, let's do it. Oh, I forgot the meat. Crap. Oh well, it's just one rag. What is that? It's a power diagram. Blue line, yellow line, orange line. Crap, I can't get past because there's rats in the way. And I'm wasting electricity by going all the way back to get that one hunk of meat. Reload, says Gontro Dim. Can I do that? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. I turned off all these lights a minute ago because I wanted to save as much power as possible. That one was lighting the southern part of this tunnel. That we've got this one lighting the northern part, which I kind of need. I don't really need. Oh! To the right! You said to the left. To the right. How to get the hell out of here? Oh my gosh, all this time it was right there, and it's pinned. Have not seen another human for hours now. I might be the last, but in the hope that there might be another, I leave this now so you do not waste any time. This is the only exit, the only way out of this hell of our own making. It was blown closed. It needs to be blown open. Don't bother digging, impossible. Blow it up. The dynamite is locked in the arsenal. The detonator handle is somewhere down in the Roman tunnels. Oh God. Deeper in hell I go now to try and retrieve them both. Though I don't know if you exist, I pray for you. Please extend me the same courtesy. We'll check that out on the map later. For now, no, we need to check that on the map now. Because what if it sends us in another direction? Yep, arsenal. The door is now open to us. Instead, I've been focusing on all of this. The big question is, where do I throw the meat to clear them out of the way? What happens when I throw the meat? Can I walk by safely because they're no longer interested in me? Well, that didn't seem to help. Culinary specialist used meat to lure rats away from a corpse. It worked? Okay. What? Oh, this is locked. Oh. 3663. Press X to equip or put away the gas mask. Right. Easy breather achievement unlocked. It takes up an inventory slot. Of course it does. Okay. Okay, now the exit is marked on our map. Clearly, obviously, that's the way we need to go to get out. Now, I've explored everything I can back here. I managed to get into the break room. Every other door was locked. I could start using grenades, but I've only got one grenade left. The blockage was right there, between the utility room and the break room in the hallway. I went left into the break room. I went to the pantry. Could I have gotten into the kitchen from there? I think the door was locked. And I couldn't get into the mess hall. That door was locked as well. I need to get into communications, but for that I need a key, which presumably I can get in security, but I can't get into there. I now have a gas mask. Perhaps that's going to allow me to explore Arsenal. That's where I need to go next. I think. I could try the wine cellar, but I'm out of meat and there's a bunch of rats in my way. So I can't move those rats out of the way. There are all these rooms here that I don't know if I fully explored. Medical storage, doctor's office, officer's mess, kitchen, and pantry. Let's try that. There's my brick. Wait, I did explore this. I did explore this, yeah. Was there anything else in the pantry? It's locked. Right. I think this is the room I came from. Yep, there's the incinerator. Any dog tags on any of the bodies? I don't see any. And that's chained. So I can't get in there to get whatever's in there. Chained shut. Did we go down here? I think we did, yeah. Fully looted. And that's where we woke up. So all of this is explored. Right, I have a sneaking suspicion that we're gonna need the gas mask to explore the arsenal. What is all of this? Ooh, bit of hitching as we go from section to section. Is this leading into the Roman ruins? Tripwire. Well, there's our map. It's locked behind that door. I could probably try and use a grenade, but that's going to wake everything up. Ooh. Gasoline, thank you. To the tunnels. I could crouch through there. All these rats are dead. H. Boucher, 9877. Explosive storage. And it's locked. Okay, this requires a key of some sort. We don't have the code, and there's all the dynamite. That's chained. God. Okay. Out of fuel. I've got one grenade. I've got one door I need to get through. It's going to give me a map. But even so, no, I've got another grenade right here. A gas grenade. It'll explode in toxic gas. Save, says Craig Euler. All right, will do. I gotta get a map to the arsenal. But even then, I couldn't find a way into anything in the arsenal because every single door and gate was locked. That said, maybe if I blow open that door, I'll find a key or something that'll allow me to explore further in. So. Oh wait, I found a new code. H. Boucher, 9377. can now carry more items in my inventory. Okay, great. I wonder if these lights in this tunnel are enough to keep the guy at bay. It's an armored door, though. Like, is a grenade really going to do it? There's only one way to find out. Clerk's office. Alright, so it blew open the door. I got the map. But he found me. I thought I could be all alien isolation. Oh, I had my light up. Had I put my light down, would he have not been able to find me? Ah, God. Do I have to race all the way back, wasting all of that electricity? Let's try it. I forgot to turn the power on! Ah! I forgot to turn the power back on! I blew up the table! Oh no! Oh, okay. Okay, arsenal. Clerk's office, that's the door we blew up. Munitions storage. Explosive storage, that's where we need to go. 2 tunnels. That's going to lead to the Roman ruins. Oh, I need to go get my backpack. Oh, wait, I'm wasting. No. Oh, God. I feel like I've explored everything that I can. I need to go back into mission storage to open the locker to increase my carrying capacity. I could go into the prison, but I don't have any quest objectives that are sending me there right now. I've explored everything in this central bunker section: the sick room, medical storage, doctor's office, the generator room, office, mess hall, kitchen, and pantry. I've explored all of the officers' barracks that I have access to, with the exception of Blanchett and Raynard. There's a bunch of rats in the hallway that are preventing me from exploring the wine cellar and gaining access to maintenance. But I ran out of meat because I used the meat to gain access to the break room, the kitchen, the pantry, and the mess hall. But those were all dead ends, and I just used my last grenade. Should I have used the grenade to gain access to a door that's deeper in the soldiers' quarters? Or could I have used a grenade to get into security or communications? Those looked like metal doors, though, and I don't think I could have gotten into them. Everything down here was locked. I didn't get to fully explore the clerk's office because I was terrified. I got the map and I ran. There might be something in the clerk's office that I overlooked. Okay, so I think my best bet is to go back to the clerk's office and see if I missed anything in there. And then if that doesn't work, I mean, the only thing I can do is go back here and see if there's anything I missed in there. So that's what we'll try. I don't want to use the meager amount of fuel that I have left. So prepare to be frightened. Ryan68 with a sticker tip. Thank you, Ryan68. All the way to the clerk's office with no light, no power. Isn't this a beauty? Can't go in there. There's rats in the way, leading to the wine cellar. Can't explore down here because everything is blocked. It's a big gas. Bullets that were on the table. Okay. I could find those to disarm the tripwires. it? There's nothing else at the clerk's office? Well, I can't go into the tunnels. If I could find something to snip those chains. It's a chained door. Nope, 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 this game. Oh, I mean, there's ammo in there. I don't even know if I want to finish, guys. I mean, maybe I should read a guide or something before we continue next week, because I've used up all my fuel. I mean, I've got a lot of ammo left, but the fuel is what I need to get through, and I've used it all up. I've explored everything I possibly can, and I can't seem to figure out where to go next. Well, we just learned that there's a chained gate leading to the storage area, and we can't get into explosive storage for the exact same reason. Either there's something in the wine cellar that I've just got to push forward through the rats to find, which I could do, because I could just heal myself. I mean, there's also maintenance and prison, which we haven't explored yet. Right, well, I'm over time. We'll end it here. So I gotta say, this game is really terrifying. It's keeping me on the edge of my seat. I dislike games that have limited inventory that is essential to progress, right? Because then I feel like I can't take time to explore properly. I can't take time to strategize, because if I do, I waste my fuel, I waste my resources, and then I'm in a situation where I'm at now, where I've got a bit of fuel left, maybe for one more run. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to continue next week. We'll see. Let me know in the comments below if you want to see me try and continue next week. I'm into the story. Like, the story is great. The setting is wonderful. It's genuinely terrifying. Singeferno says, sounds like you need easy mode. I'd rather quit than use easy mode. Thank you, Singeferno. Anyway, I gotta get some sleep. That's it for this week. I hope you enjoyed that. Let me know if you'd like to see me continue. And I'll see you, well, next week, next Monday for more Diablo 4, Wednesday for Jedi Survivor, and then Scotch and Smoke Rings will either do this or something else on Thursday. So stay tuned. Thanks again, everybody. Have a wonderful night. and I'll see you soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.